Hello. Good morning. Oh. The lumbar support moved. What was it doing? Oh, okay. Well, oh. What happened? There's like lots of dust on my hand. Ah, it was the lumbar support. Dusty lumbar support. Ugh. I'm not going to touch it again. Okay. Well, I'm hoping I can make stages do something today. The problem is the entities that it's using are not convex. So it basically just doesn't work if it's the wrong shape. Did you see AMD graphics cards? I watched it literally just before the stream, yeah. If it's 40% better than my graphics card and half the price, maybe. What I'm most excited about is the media encoder. It said that the video encoding was twice as fast for AV1, and previously, in the 7900 XTX, it was like 239 FPS at 4K. The video encoding in AV1, and I was like, no, I want to have 240 FPS in 4K. So if it's double, then let's go. 3070. I have a 3080 Ti. I bought it for way too much money. I was just totally bamboozled by the GPU shortage. I was like, oh my god, I can finally get a new graphics card. I'll pay anything. Biggest mistake ever, really. It's my worst ever purchase of anything ever. So yeah, if they can have fast video encoding, that's what I want, and fast raster. I don't care about ray tracing. I'll probably look into it eventually in my game engine, but it doesn't really matter. It's a toy. Mass produce the GPUs and ship them out to retailers. More like they were scared to launch right after NVIDIA. So they were ready to launch, and then they're like, oh, that was unexpected. Something was unexpected. It was, yeah, they just delayed it for some reason. Anyway, let's see what the code has to offer. So, oh my goodness. Is that tearing? My, look at this. Look at this. I can show. Does it show up on camera? Can you see the screen flickering? So the flickering is not like a camera effect. It's actually just doing that. And the reason is, it's at 10 FPS. So if I like move the mouse on the screen, it's fine. But then when I stop moving the mouse, it starts flickering again. So that's a variable refresh rate. Nice roof. What? Oh, just keep moving your mouse, exactly. All right, open this and it stops because this makes the screen refresh fast. Oh. Data structure rewrite. Huh? Ugh. Mu. Okay, so the idea is to move the thing into the thing. What music player is that? This is Dead Beef. It's made to look like or to work like Foobar 2000. Yeah, it's basically like Foobar 2000. The layout and plugins and everything, I had to like configure it to look like this. And I don't exactly remember how to do that. But yeah, the Windows equivalent would be Foobar 2000. So this is a spectrograph, and then I have the album art, cover art, and then this is a waveform plugin, the playlists, then the properties, the media controls, the volume. I love it. It does the job that I want. You love funk, yeah. Jazz, sometimes. Oof. Oi. Oh. Okay, so this is making a new mode update. This kind of looks like it can be different. Oh my. So this is like, yeah, okay. So we got modes builder. Okay, so the modes builder. Oh. Update. Yeah, I'm gonna make this with errors. Okay, so get attributes. This goes like, yeah, push mode update. So this is mode updates push mode update. Why is it so loud? So I think what I can do is make the mode update singular. Why does it say no? Is it trolling me? Okay, so what does this look like? Mode update, ba 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 ba. Yeah, it looks like it's completely singular. Oh. Wow, I completely missed that comment. Spectate only. I have thought about that. So the problem is console, which I assume you're talking about, is you are required to have controller support. That's the problem. It just does not make sense for the game. It's an outrageous amount of work to do that. And it doesn't make sense at all for the game. It's hot. Why is it hot in, like, February? Bruh. So phones, yeah, but, like, then also you'd want to have, like, better mobile controls. And that's also a lot of work. Not as much as controller support, but still a lot. Oh my goodness. So let's see. What are we looking at here? Not that. Okay, so right. Entity. Okay, so yeah. Modes builder. So I'm gonna refactor the way this works. Change the API. API. Excuse me. So, oh my. Yar. Okay, so break it. Modes builder, break it. Okay, so I think it goes here. This is it's already got these like update things. So we got mode. I'm a mode, and then we got a mode update. So the modes builder. Yeah. Pretty sure. Okay, so mode update modes. So then we get the freaking builder thing. And the idea is to clean it up a little bit, you know? So mode builder, modes builder. Probably this update, I'll put it down here. So it's like just above the mode builder. Oh. Oh, mode and modes. Oh my goodness, okay. What? What? Is this thing even used? Is this unused? Vec. Is it private only? Oh, so maybe. Okay, so my little plan here is to make these optional values. Because, like, I only ever use it with one thingy. So that's great. It can be a one thingy. So instead of making a default, and then inserting into zones, and it's like an entire hash map just for one thingy. It's just one thingy. How big is it? 128. Golly. Is it the stage element? No. That is very small. 8. Wow, that's tiny. I guess it's the stage update. Hash map hash set. I always yank on that cord. Okay, so yeah, this stuff is like kind of a submodule, to be honest. It's like something else. Stage update. Okay, does this appear anywhere else? Right at the top. What do you want? Oh, that's the thing. Okay. So let's look at this trade. I see. Okay. Updatable. Delta. So all of this is just unused. What? Why doesn't it show up as like unused? Sure. I'll take that. Energy. To do. It's nice to silence the lints, because the lints are very, very often useful for pointing out things that you forgot to code. I want to play B-Hop on my fridge. Well, you're in luck. Insert, yeah. Put? Is there like put, what? Oh, equals. You goob. Soon. But I also want Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, this is so elegant. The extend uses into iterator, and option implements into iterator. So it's effectively the same as it was before with a hash map, except it's either an iterator of 0 elements or 1 element instead of an arbitrary number. And it works exactly the same in this code. It's just generic over a different type of... That's a Rust moment. Oh my goodness gravy. Okay. Into iterator. Interesting. You can for loop an optional value. I always use the if let sum, but this is actually equivalent. Let's see. Into iterator. Inner item. Huh? Who? Core option item. Private. The option iterators. Doo -doo -doo -doo. The option iterator is an option. It makes sense. Size hint. Self.length. What? Exact size iterator. You can do the length of an option. Why is it so like goofy? You know what? That's actually fine. Like the length is 0 or 1. Trusted length. Trusted. Very interesting. It kind of looks like it might compile to good code and be like, yeah, I'm good code. So this is well and good. Actually, no, that's super good. I think I'm gonna do the alternate way and fill struct fields because I don't know for sure if this will compile to the best possible assembly. Zones. The zones. It's a zone. Yeah, so this is equivalent, but it doesn't have to like build it piecemeal. Stages. No way. Oh my god. Incredible. What the intermut? That is so wacky that it just works. Map stage element IDs. I must say I don't particularly like this function. F. Is there, can you do like index? It's the same as calling a function. Uri. Modes update. Mode.0. Is this private? Oh, it's in here. Oh, gaming. Okay, so I can do like this actually. Gaming. Okay. Get mutt. Mutt. Okay, so this is literally this module. It is now in this module. So now these are all redundant. Why did I do this? What a goob. like this is the reason why imports exist. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Oh, it's done. Oh, let's go. Okay, so loop over an option. Yeah, okay. I was thinking that was kind of weird. Well, that's pretty cool. Stay ready. Yes. I love deconstruction. All right, what's going on down here? Unused. Oh my god. We'll just have to make them public. So this one was also never used. Push stage update. Okay. Cool. Push putis. I'm your brother. He says it again. Me when I'm talking to my sister. Okay, so okay. Before I make more modifications, this is like done-ish. It's like ready to be like, ooh, I'm code. So, oh, I should finish it. Okay, hold on. So it goes over here. So we do like this. Updatable. Oh, gross. Who else did this? Oh my god. Okay, how about we just like import it, you know? Cuz like we're working with these like things, you know? They're kind of like important for building a map. You know, like oh my god. Okay, so all of them just do it. Do it, okay? Just do it. And then up here, oh. Up here we go like, yeah, that one. And then we go like, oh yeah, it's like mode ID, and other. Mode update. Import. Import. Because like this is what we're working with. That's the point of the Roblox loader, is it does these things. And like the only reason you wouldn't import is if it's like just a sort of small goobly goob of code. What's that? Modes builder. Do it. No way. So, oh god. Really? You're gonna make me sort? Why would it do like this? Okay. Really? It never uses the trait. It's internal only? That's actually pretty cool. Who doesn't like this? Why are you hate? Who did this? Modes. Okay. Mode. Yo. Okay. So presumably this code compiles now. move mode gameplay. Okay, it's common. Move modes to common. Well, mode builder. And then I'll make it good. I'll be like, ooh, it's good. Ah, added more code. Okay, actually, I changed a bunch of the code as well. I should have moved it first so that the changes are separate. Failure messages or errors or something. That's exactly what I'm thinking of doing now. Look at this, like. Okay, this is a good change, I guess. But still. Okay, well, let's test it. Let's test it. Cargo build release features Roblox. No way. Building Emlua. Okay, so now I need to find the maps, the Bobux. Oh, you know what I can do? I think it's that one. So we're gonna load that Roblox map. Surely. Okay, so probably the textures won't work because I don't have them extracted properly here. But that's okay. We can deal with Squidward. Squidward, it's okay. All right, so basically what I want to know is, do all the triggers work and stuff? Who made this map? Who put all the Squidwards there? Who did this? God, I love this game. So it ran, which is great. Probably it works. Because, like, I looked at the code and it didn't look like it was using the mode updates to update multiple elements. Oh, this is actually kind of hard to see. Triggers. This is Roblox, unfortunately. I'm doing the stream title. So the stream title says Refactor Modes Builder. So that is, what does that mean? So in the Roblox map converter, I have a helper thingy that builds the modes. Oh. Now what the hell is going on here? It looks like the platforms are there. I jumped on a platform somewhere. I think they're like here. Yeah. Okay, so the platforms are there. Right, they're invisible. They use textures, I remember. Okay, so it's because there's no textures. Oof. Those need, yeah, those are, that is not how the logs work. Okay, so the boosts work. It looks like everything's working. Collisions look solid now. This is Roblox. The collisions from the Roblox maps always, or not always, I guess. I made them work. Oh no. Oh, I forgot you have to do that on Roblox. Look at how, like, so this is one triangle, right? But in Roblox, you can't just make a triangle. You need to have it be two right angle triangles. Okay. It's starting to make sense why it's so laggy in this area. Like, look at that frame rate. It just drops to like 900, you know? So laggy. Oh, no, there's a real drop. Yeah, that's it. The maximum time is like 5 milliseconds. Huge lag. Oh. Okay, cool. It still works. I have successfully now moved the is it mode builder or modes builder? Huh? Modes. I think it's the modes. Yeah, no, it's the modes builder. All right, rename modes builder. Yeah. Okay, and then how do you make the collision smooth with the inside faces? That is an enormous issue. So basically, in the previous game, the hitbox was a sphere, so it just kind of like glazed over the it just kind of like was it had a shallow angle, so it sort of just like went up, right? But when I made the new physics, and it's a sharp corner of a cylinder hitbox, suddenly there was a bunch of ramp bugs. But when you look closely, the ramps actually had like little bits sticking out, and so the physics were way more precise. Have you sat in for one of my like predictive versus corrective physics talks? No? Oh, this is it's really cool. So most physics engines. So if we imagine that this is the hitbox and this is like a platform or something. Most physics engines work in game ticks, in like iterations, right? Why don't I go camera for this? So it's 100 ticks per second, right? So am I intersecting anything? No. Okay. Tick forward. It teleports to the next location. Am I intersecting anything? No. It teleports forward. Intersecting? No. Teleports forward. And then it's like, oh, I'm intersecting something. Well, if I push out a little bit, then now I'm not intersecting anymore. Okay, that's a game tick. Next. And then you start falling. And that is how the old physics worked, is it would do a game tick and then correct the position. And that works like good enough usually. But what can happen is if you're going really fast, you can go like, am I intersecting anything? No. Game tick. Am I intersecting anything? No. Teleport. Am I intersecting anything? No. And you've now tunneled through a wall. Roblox does it like that? I don't actually know. Very likely, I haven't actually seen anything do it like I do it. So how do I do it? Well, what I do in the Strafe client, and well, also in the Roblox physics to some degree. So the Roblox physics, the new physics, are still like tied to a tick rate, but it also has sub steps, whereas the Strafe client is completely untied, and there is only timestamps. Okay, this is not conducive to talking. Okay, so what does the new physics do? Well, so if we start here, so there's not really ticks. So all it does is go, well, how much time has elapsed since the last time we did physics? How much time do we have to cover in order to catch up to real time? So it's just sort of playing catch up every time it draws. So it goes like, okay, well, in terms of the strafe client, it's rendering at like 1,500 FPS, so it'll be like 1 millisecond or like 0.5 milliseconds or something. So it'll let's just pretend you're going like really fast, and so it goes like we were here last physics state, I guess, and we're moving in this direction. So in 0.5 milliseconds, we will travel along this path to here. And so the path volume covered by that is like a box. And what it does is it scans for objects within that path volume, and it uses the BVH. On Roblox, it just uses the region query, and it asks what objects are in the way, what objects are in the path volume, and then for each object, determine the time of collision. So there's nothing in the way, right? So then it does it again, and it goes, in 0.5 milliseconds, we will trace out this volume. And then, well, now the volume has an obstacle in the way, and it determines the time of collision. So it doesn't advance the full time limit is my variable name for it. It sees that there is a collision at time, let's say 0.2 milliseconds in the future, and it advances to exactly that time, and then it handles the collision. And then there is still time remaining on the time limit, so it does another like future check. So now you're like falling, and so it traces the new path volume. We're going to move from here to here because you're probably falling pretty slow in 0.3 milliseconds, the remaining time. So it scans, nothing in the way. All right, advance to the time limit, and then time limit, time limit, time limit. So it's predicting what you're going to hit rather than correcting when you teleport inside of something. So in the Roblox physics and the strafe client physics, you never actually intersect anything unless there's a physics bug, which there's many in the strafe client. And you can also intersect things in the Roblox game if you teleport inside them. So if there's like a spawn that's like inside of something and you teleport to that spawn, it doesn't do any checks. It doesn't do any correction. It just teleports you there. And it just happens to work really well. And like you just happen to not clip into anything, even though it's only really doing surface level checks, which I was very pleased when it worked really well. The strafe client has not reached that point yet. You still like intersect with things all the time. I do fixed timestamps. It's so much easier to do it like that. But yeah, it's called tickless. There's no fixed game ticks. It only calculates the time of intersection and then advances to that time, handles the collision, and then continues. So it's like repeatedly polling. I can show you the code that does it. I spent 2 years working on that architecture, and I failed to make it. This is the second. How do you do server authoritative physics with that? Yeah, it's just running. It's running the same physics. Good to know. Let's see. So where's the code? It is here. Physics. No. It's here. Integer. No. Instruction. Hello? There it is. Okay, this is the main loop right here. So what is going on? So it repeatedly asks, what is the next thing that happens? What is the next instruction? So while there is something that happens within the time limit. Do that something. That's it. That's all it's doing. So what does that implementation look like in the physics itself? Physics. No way. We're looking for instruction emitter. Boom. So, okay, so this is the implementation. This is the function. Okay, so internal instruction. What is an instruction? So maybe a collision started, maybe a collision ended. Maybe there's a strafe tick. That's the only thing that is scheduled. So strafe ticks are scheduled every 10 milliseconds. It's 100 ticks a second. It can be configured, but that's the only thing with a fixed tick rate, and it's interlaced with the tickless ticks. I like to call this analytic state continuation with atomic state updates. Okay, reach walk target velocity. So that's two different things. So it's both like you are slowing down as you're walking and you come to a stop. You've reached 0, which was your walk target velocity, and also accelerating and reaching your top speed. So it handles both. So that's an internal physics instruction. It's something that the physics will just, it'll be scheduled to happen in the future at some point. And it's not something that happens to the physics. It's something that the physics happens to itself. Okay, so next instruction, internal. And internal and input. Yeah. Okay, so what does this look like? So this is the one who asks. So the physics state asks itself, what happens next? So we have an instruction collector. This guy just records the time of the soonest instruction and what was that instruction. And maybe it doesn't. Maybe there is no instruction. Yields no pixel bugs. I don't know yet. I haven't really pushed it to the edge because it's still so buggy. I'm hoping that I can make it completely non-corrective. Like, I don't need little fix-ups and like little epsilons of like, oh, just if it's within 0.1, that's fine. Nothing like that. I want nothing like that. Insanely smart. It's years of iteration. I've been working on BHUP for like 10 years now, right? So this is like refinement. The best ideas I can come up with. Okay, so we have an instruction collector. Its job is to collect when is the soonest instruction. So when we call collect, it's just like, is this instruction sooner than the best one currently? Yes. Okay, use that one instead. So next move instruction, that is this. This has, I think this is the strafe ticks and the reach walk target velocity. So it's like, maybe it'll say, maybe you're not walking, maybe you're in the air. And so then you do strafe ticks instead. Maybe you're in the water or you're flying. So there's no walking in that case. I love enums, tagged unions, so nice. Walk state doesn't exist if you're not walking. It is ethereal. But when you're walking, there's a walk state. Brilliant. So then when you're in the air, it's when is the next strafe tick? And that's like modulo the 100 ticks per second. Anyways, back to, okay, there's so much code here. Hold on. Help. Yes. Do it. Yes. Okay, back we go. Okay, so what is this doing? This is the physics asking itself what happens next in the physics. So we checked if you are going to reach your walk target velocity, or is there a strafe tick happening next? Then we check, are you going to stop touching anything? So that case would be like you're walking on something and then you fall off the edge, something like that. And then we construct an axis-aligned bounding box around the path volume. Remember where I said the path volume stuff? So this this function constructs an axis-aligned bounding box around your path volume. So that's the axis-aligned bounding box. And then we take the BVH, which is like find parts in region 3. This is exactly the same thing. And for each part found, calculate the time of collision with that object. So predict that there's going to be a collision. So this is the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. And that's just like, if you imagine the center point of both of these meshes, the Minkowski sum is a new mesh. Imagine the center point of this one traced around on all sides, and it forms like a surface. That's the Minkowski sum. And it's a new mesh. If you trace a ray onto the Minkowski sum, it's as if you traced the meshes. If you were like doing mesh tracing, it's the same thing. So that's why it's Minkowski stuff. So then we collect that time of collision, and there's all this stuff. And then at the end, we have the soonest of all those collisions that we collected. It'll just give us what's the first thing that's going to happen. And maybe that's nothing. Maybe nothing is going to happen. Maybe you're just going to go like this, right? That's what usually happens. But it's considered everything that is possible, right? So that's how the internal instruction works. But there is also the, oh dear, okay, external instruction, input instruction. So this is like telling the physics, I know, yeah, I've already asked you what's going to happen in the future. I know that there's nothing that's going to happen until this input. So the user pressed W, and I asked you if anything has happened or anything will happen between the last physics state, and when the user pressed W. So if there's supposed to be a strafe tick, you have to do that first. If you're going to reach your walk target velocity, you have to do that first. So I've already run all of the physics instructions that happened before the user pressed W. Now the user presses W. What happens? This is an atomic input. This is an atomic state update. So this is basically a if statement. This is a bool value. Should I advance the body? So that's like the body is a analytic state. So the body, tell me, help. There it is. Okay, so the body has a position, velocity, acceleration, and a time. So it's here, it's moving that way, and it's accelerating that way at this specific time. So that forms a parabola, right? That's a ballistic trajectory. So it's moving like this. It's an analytic state. And then, so if you if the physics is just told to idle, then you don't need to advance the position of the body. You can just keep using the same parabola and like just sample points on the same parabola because you didn't hit something and it's like a new parabola. So that's what this is. It's a little bit ugly, but like, okay. And then in here, refresh walk target. So this is like, do we need to change the way we're walking? Okay. And then this is like the user, this is a mouse instruction. This is, okay, this is the input. INS, that's the instruction that was received, the input instruction. So if it's a mouse instruction, then move the mouse. If it's a replace mouse instruction, this has to do with interpolating the mouse position and not dividing by 0. Then we do that. Set sensitivity, that has to be implemented as an instruction. The only way to communicate with the physics is through these instructions. you send it a series of instructions. So how do you set your sensitivity? Well, there's a sensitivity instruction, and then here's this press W, true or false, set control, blah 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 blah, and then also set jump. Maybe not the best to have this code here, and it's maybe not the best code, but like this is what happens when you press jump. Set zoom, that doesn't exist yet. Zoom. Mode reset. So when you reset, it does that. Restart, teleport you to the spawn point. Spawn, teleport you to a specific spawn. Practice fly. So this is when I press F to fly, it'll like change your move state. Idle, just do nothing. So false. It says false on this. So this is refreshing the way you're walking. It set this bool value in here on the ones that need to refresh the walk thing. So that's an input. When you press an input, it does that. Okay. So it's all like rolled into one. Where's the I know that there's a cool thing here. Hold on. Apply input instruction. Is it apply? There it is. No. Dang. Input instruction. Physics state. Okay, we're gonna go back to the give me this guy. Oh. Huh? Surely. Oh, is that it? Run input instruction. There it is. Okay. This could be it. This is it. So this is here it is. So this is the main entry point for all the physics. So you got your physics state and your physics data. Wait. Why is it not a member function? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, super weird. Okay, so you have your context, physics context, that has the state and the data. The data is the bounding volume hierarchy. It's the like map geometry and stuff. It's not going to change. The physics state is going to change. So it's the physics state is mutable. The map geometry, no, not mutable, immutable. You can't. You are disallowed from changing that during running the physics because it's an immutable reference. So this process exhaustive, that's that loop that I showed you while there's an instruction, run the instruction, and that is running the internal instructions. So the user made an input, so run all internal instructions up until the time of that instruction, then process that instruction, that input. So 3 lines of code, that's the entire physics. It's all like put into data structures and traits, and yeah, I worked so hard on coming up with these ideas. 10 years. And I'm giving them away for free. The ideas, not the code. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's awful. Lua brain right here. Anyways, okay, so All true. What? Clone? Okay, I gotta... Bruh. Okay, what was I doing? State machine. View angles you can send to the state machine. Yeah, actually, I'm using mouse position. There is no angles. The physics camera is implemented as a sensitivity and a clamped mouse position. So the mouse position is relative to 0. And it's always within the number of pixels, the maximum number of pixels. So it doesn't like go over looking straight up. Okay, dude, this is super cool. Angle 32. So this is how I represent angles, is with an integer. Think about it. If you have 0 and then you have like pi over 2, and that's like 2 to the power of 30, and then negative pi over 2 is, or negative pi is negative 2 to the power of 31, and then the other way, negative pi over 2 is negative 2 to the 30. So you have exact representations of cardinal directions. No like 3.14 floating point stuff. It's exact. But also you have further like powers of 2, right? Because it's binary. So there's no holes. If you add 2 angles together, it just overflows the integer, and you just wrap back around, right? You use every bit, every single possible arrangement of bits is a valid angle. There's no like, we're only using floating points from 0 to 6.2. And then like we just throw away 100 times precision. This is like 100 times more precise than floating point. So I have these 2 ideas, wrap and clamp. So wrap is like modulo, basically. You just take the lower bits. But clamp, it clamps to a certain minimum and maximum. And that's the same here. So it clamps the value towards the midpoint of the range. So you like, I want to clamp it into a minimum and maximum angle, and that's some angle. How do you do that without overflowing? And this is how you do it. So yeah, like if this is your range, okay, I guess I can go like this, then you have some other angle that may or may not be inside the range. You want to clamp it towards the midpoint of the range. So if it's like pointing exactly opposite, then I don't know what it does, but like if it's slightly down, then it clamps to the bottom. If it's slightly up, then it clamps to the upper bound of the range. And you can also reverse the range, and now the range is the other way around. And so we're still clamping towards the midpoint of the range. So if you're inside the range, it just returns the same angle. But if you're outside the range, if you're slightly towards the lower bound, it goes to there. If you're slightly towards the upper bound, it goes to there. So that's what this chunk of math does, is it's like circularly clamping into a specific range. And then you have your cosine and sine. I think I just convert it to a float and just blast it out as a float. Yeah, I just blast out float calculations because like float 64. It's float F64 is more precise than 32-bit angles. So sine cos. Oh well. It's hot. Why is it so hot? But yeah, look at this. Look at this. So if you negate an angle, there's a special case of integers. So think about this. The minimum value of a 32-bit integer is like negative 2,147,000,000 something. It's some big negative integer. We can actually see it. I think I should have these things here. Yeah. Okay. So min there 8, right? But then the maximum value is only 7. So it's 1 less than the highest negative value. So what if it is literally this value, and you try to take the negative of that value? Well, that doesn't have a representation in I32. You can't do that in I32. But for angles, it does have a representation. Do you know what the representation is? It's the exact same number. What is this number? So the minimum I32 min is, so if this is 0, it's negative pi. So if imagine the angle is negative pi over 4. If you negate that, then it goes to pi over 4, right? And same with like negative pi over 2. If you negate that, it goes to pi over 2. What if it's negative pi? Well, then that goes to the same angle. So there's just a touch of magic going on here. There's a lot of magic going on here. Angles fit so well into integers. It is perfect. So add is just wrapping add, you just overflow. Sub is just wrapping sub, you just overflow. Multiply is just wrapping you just overflow. It all works. Oh, that is the chef's kiss. I should fix that. Look at that. I can, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to touch it. It works. Yeah. Angles. Oh, so good. So good. It's actually amazing how bad floating point is. Integers are better for world positions because you have uniform position distribution across the world. It doesn't get less precise as you go away from the origin. They're better for matrices, believe it or not. So if you were to take a random rotation, so have a truly random rotation, the distribution of the matrix components is actually uniform between -1 and 1. It's uniform. So having a uniformly distributed number also makes it more precise. So it's actually like 100 times more precise than floating point for the same amount of bits you use. And angles. Integers are just better, but they're harder to use because you have to keep in mind overflows, and that can absolutely ruin you and be really hard to find. So my entire everything is made out of integers instead of floating point, and like I have weird little code uh, handling things for cases. But also, I made an entire math library so that I didn't have to worry about overflows, and it can just do exact integer math. And that's a whole nother story. But yeah, everything here is like the best idea that I can put forward. This thing is kind of dumb. But okay. Yeah. What is that? Method in this implementation. Never used. Okay. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, the modes builder. God, I love gushing about my code and ideas. Because I'm it's so iterated and like refined. I'm gonna heat my coffee. I'll be right back. Can't. Most of this you can't do in Roblox because you don't have integers. Buffers. You can also like use floats as integers, but you have a way reduced range, and like that just makes all your code a mess. Everything just is instantly a giant mess. And like that's so disgusting using floats as integers. Ugh. Okay, modes builder. Oh my god. So this is sort. But okay, so I think I want to change this to stage ID like map. Oh. Sure. I wish Vex could be indexed. You could like say that it can only be indexed by like this specific type. Because you can do that with hash map. You can just go like, oh yeah, index this with that. You're trilling. But no. Oh. So I want to avoid stuff like that. And also the unpacking this. Denormalize the data. So what this is doing is it's going like, we know that spawns are a spawn. So we don't need to explicitly say that in the map file. We can just sort of add it to the hash maps afterwards when we decode the file because it's implied. But it's bad because it's the same type. So you don't actually know if it's already been denormalized or not. So it should be it should have a type state. I could do it like this: const bool. Or wait, how do you do it? Normalize bool, like that. And then now it has type state. But the problem is then it appears everywhere and it's like disgusting. So I think what I prefer is just a straight copy of the mode and be like, normalized mode, like that. And then basically this denormalized data would only exist on a normalized mode. So you can only denormalize a normalized mode. I'm a Rust programmer now. No worries. So it's a little bit icky, but actually, I think I would do it like this, right? Yeah, sick. So instead of self, it is mode. Boing. And then it returns mode. And then that's how it works. Mode. Yay. Oh, mud. No, it's not mud. It's just ownership. It's trailing like that. It moves it into a new type of value. Sick. Okay, so now it's like type stated in a sort of like eye-friendly way. But also I broke everything else. Okay. No worry. Is there a normalization as well? I don't actually know. But okay, so this is here. So the map modes is actually normalized mode. Oh crap. Oh crap. Crap. I need more. Damn. Okay. Right. So I'm pulling this code out. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. So it's stupid that it lives here. It's stupid. So we can do like denormalize something like that. And then, oh, we can go like, yep, same thing, right here, boom, okay, this guy, yeah, 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 yeah. S. Bum. Okay. Yeah. So data is stupid. 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 Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So this is bad. No, no. Instead. Oh, okay. Easy. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. Um, iter map collect. Do I seriously need to iter map collect? Yes. Oh, so it's like modes. Self mode. Oh, I see. Okay, give me this guy. Hello, there it is. S, S, and it's not mutt. It is owned. And then we move it out. Modes dot into iter. Oh, hello. Oh, modes dot into iter map mode. No, normalize mode. Denormalize. Collect. Please. Please. For the love of denormalize modes. Oh, it doesn't only want. Wait, who did this? Oh. 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 Okay. Yeah, I also kind of want like proper private fields, you know? That would be nice. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. Okay, actually, this isn't needed anymore because it makes sense. I hate writing .0. That's cringe. I can't believe you've done this. So cringe. .0. Don't do that! It's alright. So this is like .0. Yeah. We can just do like sort by key. Oh, jeez. So this is like. What is it called? Stage. ID. Oh, it's the stage ID, right? Okay, key. No. IZ, okay. Wait. Lifetime. Oh. Oh, it's here. Okay. Okay, 0 destroyed. Get destroyed. Okay, so we're like deconstructing it into the ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Like, isn't that so much better than .0? Like, that just... Oh, I'm getting the stage ID. Okay. Instead of like, what is .0? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Just don't do that. Check. Okay, so this is a normalized mode. It's a normalized mode. Normal. Sure. Yeah, and then yeah, clone. Oh goodness gravy. I wonder if I could like partially move and have like a physics map data thing. Could do that. Okay. Okay, no clone. Unlucky, really. So that's okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Default clone. I don't like default. I want to not have that. I think I needed it. I think it would cause pain. You can clone it. No! No! Alright, are we chilling? Not yet. Okay, Bobucks. Mode. So... Oh, jeez. I wonder if yeah, nice. Okay. N. Okay. Shoo-wee. Okay, and that function doesn't exist. That's okay. I gotta be so careful with that one. Let's see. So this is right here. New. How about function new? Modes. Oh. Modes builder. Does modes builder build normalized modes? It's up to the semantics of my loader thing, I think. But I'm pretty sure it does. Let's do build normalized. Yeah, and then we go like, this is normalized modes. No word. La. Brain. Okay, maybe there's no such thing as normalized mode. Maybe it's only. Uh, being rusty is hard. It's hard to always do the right thing instead of taking the easy way out. And that's really why I love Rust, is because I so often take the easy way out, but I love it when it's right. So by forcing me to do it right, I can get what I want. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a stupid function. Mode builder dot mode. Hmm. Hmm. The problem with this is I'm like mutating it all over the place, and the functions only exist on the type itself, mode, and not on this one. I guess I could just deref. I guess. I'll try deref. We'll see how that goes. Hello? Does this not exist? Oh, I see. Self. So like this. What am I doing? Are you allowed to go like this? Nope. Is that allowed? Yeah. Not really. Oh well. Okay, and then deref mutt. Yeah. I see. Okay. Mutt. Sorry. That should do it. Okay, so now when you try to use a normalized mode, you can access all of the mode thingas. Oi! No zero. No. Oi. I have eviscerated zero. Amazing. No, it's common. No worries. So this is like this. Check. Is that it? Oh, this is also in here. Nice. Okay, this is like this as well. Yay. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that was there. Okay. This should only be one module. Changes. Bobucks. Yeah, okay. Cool. Earth. Okay, I think I can keep working on this. So it's like a little bit gooby, but maybe this can be private as well. Wouldn't that be great? Okay. Okay, so yeah, meow 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 meow. Mo 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 mo. 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 Oh, Mo. Oh, wait. What goodbye do, babe? Okay, it's all the same thingy, so I can go normalized mode. Alright. Yeah, normalize modes. Normalized I never needed it. I don't need deref. I don't need it. Okay, hold on. It's right here. Oh wait. Thinky. There it is. Okay, so this guy, I'm gonna, this guy. Where did he go? Yeah. Oh, why? Why? Okay. Okay, it's not hard to write this code. Get out of here. Okay, let's look at the thing. Oh yeah, look. Okay, and then this guy. What do you want? Yeah. So this one is not using the modes builder, but it should be. Good. Yeah. Okay, so is there? I don't think there's a constructor for the normalized mode. Yeah, there isn't. But oh. Oh, I'm friggin' zoinking like that. Okay. How about don't zoink? Yeah. Yeah. Stage. Okay, N is first. Element of P. Oh, jeez. Who else? Oh, so true. Uh, yeah. Okay, so then. So there's a reason I didn't do this before, because I was just trying to put it together. But now that it is together, I can try to make it correct. What is this? New modes. Who did this? Mode? Where's mode? Mode is modes. Header modes. Okay. Collect result. Try into. Into what? Oh, it's the... Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, you know, it'll still work. 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 Okay, so but it's two-step. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so it's M. Please, please. Okay. Normalized with spelling mode. New M try into question mark. Okay. Semicolon. Yeah. Surely. Okay, and then no RAM. Oh. Kinda. Yeah. You know what? I could totally just into iterator on it, couldn't I? I'll just do length. Oh wow. Oh, please, sir, please, sir. Okay, so we can go back to good, and then so I deleted derev. Whatever. I'll just make it here. Const. Oh yeah, fair. Wait, wrong one. What? Help. Modes. What? 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 Oh, it's not a tuple. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Vec TA len is not stable? What? Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a vec. Oh, I guess. Okay. Wow. Okay, and then we can do into iterator as well for funnies, funny memes. Okay, into iterator for normalized modes. Oh. Okay. Vec. Normalize mode as into iterator item. Not all trait items. You trolling? It's literally right there, you goob. What? Oh. Can I just do that? Okay. Just borrow it. Okay. Just like, oh yeah, that, just use whatever that one is. GG. Wait. Goblin code. That is for sure goblin code right there. Okay, but oh no, it doesn't have deref. That's right. Doesn't have deref. That's so sad. Okay. So I think that does it. Oh. Okay. This here, that one. U32. Good God. Okay. Yeah, so it's this guy has from mode for mode, but you know, it needs to. It's freaking private. Yeah. Right, I did all this crazy bananas for this. Oh, this is so extensive. This is extensive damage. It makes so much sense why I didn't do this to begin with. Oh my God, bro. So it's a normalized. It's always a normalized mode when it's in the g. So it's yeah. Deref. Oh, you know, I could actually call it into inner. That would be acceptable. Help. Where's the into? Oh my God. Ooh, okay. I'll just write a new one. Function into inner. Shelf. Mode. So yeah, okay, so this is denormalized. This is don't denormalize, but I need to see what's inside. Yeah. Because like, oh wait. Wait, they're private. Wait. Oh, it's into inner. So where is that happening? Oh, right here. It's like, okay, this is into that one from this one. So this is a. Can I make this private? Why are they public? Doesn't it do everything it needs to do inside? Whatever. I'll just like leave it. So mode new. So I also need to do mode new. Normalized mode new. No worry. And that's like that. And then this one, same Bedelio. Oh my god, bruh. Dude, I just do this. Where's the thing? Arrow. Okay, I'll just write it. Let mode equals this guy. Oh, I can self actually. Self. Semicolon mode. For real. So it just grabs it. And this is like a I know what I'm doing. Shut up, go away type function. Alright, what up? What up? Mode. Yeah, unlikely. Okay, try into question mark. Try into question mark. Wait, is it already? Hold up. Oh. Oh, we can put that back. Oh my goodness. Goodness gravy. Try into. Ah! We're back. We're so back. Okay. I think that's the complete change. So let's try building it and see if it died. Is this for the back end of your game? This is for a different game. The same game, but made anew. I'm making the same game again, but not on Roblox. Common. Type. It's like everything. Type safety for mode normalization. Data normalization. It's a pretty big change. It touches a lot of things. And it's success. Hooray! Okay, so this type of stuff where I can just go through and like just like absolutely swim through the code and just like drive a truck through it is, I would not be able to do this in Lua. I would be terrified that I would break the whole game in like unpredictable ways, because like you could just forget one little thing and bots are broken, or like there's a new exploit where you can clip through the ground or something like that. Whereas with Rust, it doesn't let you do that. It's like, okay, you forgot something right here. This type doesn't fit into there. Whereas with Lua, it's like, oh, it's a table. Oh, it's a table. Everything is just a table. But in Rust, it's basic type safety, but I love it. All right, let's see it. See it in action. Time to see it in action. Action. All right, load it up. Burp. Okay. Squidward. Seems to be working. What do the modes work? That's what I changed. Yep, it just kind of works, you know? I just like make sweeping changes to the code and it's like, oh yeah, it works. Check. Very nice. So now I have type safety for the denormalization. And what that means is I don't have to remember that the code has like special cases. I am simply prevented from using it wrong in the first place. So instead of like, oh yeah, the modes have to be denormalized, I forgot. It's just like, oh, I'm not allowed to do that. Why am I not allowed to do that? Oh, it's because the modes are denormalized. Or something like that. It's because I forgot to denormalize the modes. And so what the normalization is it's like data that's implied by the type, but must be indexed for fast execution. So it doesn't have to search the file, or I guess the memory structure. It doesn't have to search through the memory structure to find what it's looking for. It just uses a like normal lookup structure. It's just part of a different data structure. Bonk. Awesome. It's working. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I have moved the modes builder into the gameplay modes common goob thingy majiggy. Great. I have made this semantic change that I didn't like, and I have type safety. So there's a little bit of stuff that's something else in here. This. I think I'll split it out because it's really not the same thing. Is it in here? Yeah. Okay. This is like rename. Come on, maybe do a locomotion. I could fold this into the move actually. It's internal, right? Yes, it's totally internal. Did I think I also did that in the Urbix. No. Oh. Huh. You could totally use this to validate runs. Were you thinking about the analytic state continuation with atomic state updates? Because you're absolutely right. Do you want to see it in action? Hold on, let me do this first. This guy. Do it. Surely there's nothing else, right? I mean, that is part of it. Yeah, I'll just keep going. I'm gonna just put it back in. Okay, so this first bit is rename internal field. What is this guy? Common. Gameplay modes on mode builder. Wow. And then put this back. Refactor. Type safety for modes data normal. Say that all of them do it. Yes. Okay. So then it's a separate comment. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. So I'm gonna load a nice looking map because it's nice looking, you know. And here we go. Okay. So I'm gonna do something wacky. I'm gonna go like this, and then we're going. Wow, that was amazing. Did you see what I did? Okay, Then I'm going to press B. Okay. And then I'm going to press, I forget what it is. I don't remember. Is it that one? Is it that one? X. Oh, X. I exited. I forgot X. Okay. Let's do it again. All right. I'll go like this time. Need to make a replay system. It's so easy with this. Okay. B for bot. Is it V? I don't actually remember what the key is. Surely it's like V or something. Okay. I don't remember what it is. Help! How do I use my game? Go, 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 go. Okay. Replays. Save a bot file. J. It's J. Obviously it's J. I knew that. Okay. So this is a replay. It's doing what I just did. But it's actually re-simulating the physics. It's not just playing back where you went. It is re-evaluating your inputs. So this is like pressing W and D and like moving the mouse and stuff. So if I press J, boom, I'm in the physics. I'm just continuing on. And also, I can press B again, and now it's sewn together. So this was the inputs that I did first, and then I press J, and boom. And then now this is the new inputs that I added on top of that replay. So I have just tasked. I have just saved the first section of my replay, jumped back in, continued from that point on, and made another bot, and I can do it again. So now I'm going through again. I'm just playing the game. So if I can also save it to a file. Ready? All right. B. Do you think you could run this on a back end and validate Roblox runs? No. Specifically, this feature was too difficult to do on Roblox because Roblox is non-deterministic. So this heavily relies on it being deterministic and the same inputs having the same result on the simulation. And Roblox is just so chaotic. And it's so difficult to get Lua to be deterministic. All right, ready? I'm going to press N. And then now, if we look in the folder, actually, I think it's here. Replays. So there should be a new file. Arrange item by date. Oh, so it should be like here. So now if I load this, there it is. So I go, yep, there it is. So I just saved my replay to a file and then loaded it from a file. The analytic state continuation with atomic state updates is so powerful, but it's also difficult to use because you have to always be thinking about determinism and desynchronization. So it's very difficult to design a game that uses it because it's so sensitive to non-determinism and like physics updates would break everything. So I need to like support multiple physics versions at the same time to be able to use old versions of like leaderboard times and stuff. So it's very powerful and very amazing, but also sensitive to misuse. So that's also why Rust is a good choice for this, is that I can write code in such a way that it prevents me from misusing this. And like, I tried to do this in 2020. when I started rewriting the game, determinism not possible. It's like it is possible, but it's not feasible. So like you could spend 5 years working out all the Roblox determinism bugs and like working around them and stuff. And but like I don't want to do that. I just want to make my game good. Like I want to use integers. You saw how awesome integers are. I want to use real computer technology. I don't want to just be limited by Roblox all the time. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, continuing on. The modes builder, the modes. So basically this right here is the summary of my giant rewrite here. I wanted to be able to call denormalize without using a mutable reference. So it must change the type of the data. So this is normalized data, and this, the transformed version, is denormalized data. And that's the key difference. I saw this code and I'm like, ew, disgusting. And then I rewrote all this. And so now it's type safe. It will not let me use denormalized data where it's supposed to be normalized data, or normalized data where it's supposed to be denormalized data. Technically, we can make a Roblox library to make insert using buffers. But it would be slow and gross! Like, dude, you'd have to call a function, like read a buffer. Like, what are you doing? Just like one CPU instruction. Add 2 numbers, please. Add 2 numbers. Monster Hunter Wilds, I am very aware. This is probably the last stream for a little while. I may be taking a 2-week break, but oh my God, the performance is so bad. It's making me want to go out and buy a new computer. I don't want to do that. I'm very happy with my computer's performance. But like minimum spec 9800 X3D, please. Why? Oh, we're targeting 30 FPS. Bruh, I'm targeting 1000 FPS. Oh, that surprised me. I was surprised to see it start moving without me inputting. Do you regret going with AM4? No, it was one of my best purchases ever, actually. I have used it like pretty much every day to like 70% CPU usage. Phenomenal. A really good CPU. Just AI generate frames. I tried it. I tried the benchmark and the demo. It stutters every time there's like a change in the scene. It just stutters. There's like, it's just too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many things happening on the GPU. Why? Just make it fast in the first place. Don't use fake, stupid stuff. So dumb. So yeah, the CPU I have is a 5950X. It is fat fetch. Oh, I guess I'll do this. It is still in the top like 10 CPUs in the world for power efficiency, believe it or not. So the amount of compute it can do versus the amount of power it uses, it's so fast at multi-threaded performance that it's an efficient CPU. But now the 9800 XD is like insanely faster at single-threaded performance. which is crazy. The CPU market is super hot. It's cooling down though because Intel is like dying. We almost have the same specs. Do you have 2 GPUs? I have 2 GPUs. Gotta get it. Yeah. So I probably my GPU is good enough to play Monster Hunter, but if I want to get over 60 FPS, I need a just insanely fast CPU. And I'm considering just like buying an entirely new computer to get that. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. 5950X. It's really good to have in the server room for all the compute. Like I am gonna have so much fun with this because okay, think about this. So analytic state continuation with atomic state updates. That's the paradigm, the coding paradigm that I'm going for here. And one amazing thing that I can do, which is like basically my end goal of the entire project, is to have calculated leaderboards. So what does that mean? So like you play the game, you get a recording, a bot, a replay, and that's the ground truth of the data, the source of how do you calculate what time you get on that map? Well, what you do is you run the bot, start to finish, and then the time that the bot gets, that's your time on the leaderboards. What if you updated the map and you added a new wall that blocks an out of bounds skip? What you can do is take all the bots, rerun them on the new version of the map, and then any bots that try to use that skip, bonk, they just bonk into the wall, and they no longer reach the finish, and only the times that try to use the skip are removed from the leaderboards, because the leaderboards can be calculated from the source of information, from the bots. So you don't need to delete the times. It's just automated. It can just like recalculate the leaderboards. It's so good. If you get a new CPU, what are you going to go for? I would want 9950X3D if it was out. But now I'm thinking maybe I'll just like literally just build a Monster Hunter computer just for Monster Hunter. Get like a CPU, motherboard, and RAM. And then move one of my GPUs and just... That's the Monster Hunter computer. Maybe like 9800 XCD. And then sell it after or something. I don't know. Bruh. Gosh, I don't know if my friends are going to be able to play the game. Like, some of them don't have the fastest computers. 20 FPS. Bruh. I do want like AVX 512. I think that's cool. But I don't need it. Everything I have is fast. All my friends are on PS5. I think that the console version runs better, doesn't it? It's a bad PC port. $600 monitor. I would love that. I'm on 165. 1.5 GPUs. Is that integrated graphics? Okay, so I did partially refactor it so far. Sir, what monitor do you have? It is very old. PG279Q, something like that. Asus. It's really old. It's like when the high refresh rate technology was just sort of coming out. I think it's like 8-year-old monitor now. I think I got it for like almost $1,000, and I've been using it constantly ever since. That was 1440p. Yeah, it's 1440p, 165 hertz. Same specs for $300. Yeah, they're so cheap now. I think the next monitor I get, I want it to be like HDR, 10-bit, 4K, and like 240 hertz. I've been waiting for that since I got this monitor. This was like the hold me over until that technology comes out. I did not expect it to take 8 years for those kinds of monitors to start coming out. OLED monitor. I don't really want an OLED monitor. The burn-in is just, I don't want to buy a new monitor every 2 years. That sounds dumb. I remember 8 years ago, micro LED was like, oh, micro LED is the next technology. And it's just too expensive to manufacture. There's it's come down from $100,000 to like $30,000 or something. So yeah. There's progress, but that's not $1,000 for a monitor. I would gladly pay $2,000 for micro LED, 4K, 240 hertz, just peak everything, top of the line. But of course, I'd prefer to pay $1,000 or $500. Imagine. Alas. Okay, so this isn't, I thought that I'd refactor the modes builder more. It's like okay, I think. Modes builder. Building the modes. Let me read through it. Let's see. Mode. Oh yeah, I did this. That's right. Intermut. Option. Right. So this is the same sort of pattern that I just replaced, where it's it's like mutating the object from an invalid state to a correct state. It should be a type transformation or something like that. Only dual mode monitors are OLED. Yeah. I don't get why. So like IPS monitors, there's like 360 hertz 1440p IPS monitors, right? Why can't we have 240 hertz 4K IPS monitors? I would buy that. I don't super care about HDR on my like programming display and gaming. I need to buy a TV as well and like watch HDR on the TV. I'll probably have an LG C4. But I'm being lazy about that as well. I have no HDR displays in my house. It's pretty behind the times for Mr. Techman. I'll be back. I'm gonna look for a snack. I have neuter, fettuccine alfredo. Actually, 35, 40. I don't know. It'll be good enough. Just need to heat it. Wow. Extend update. Extend update. So this is like add this zone to the mode, add this stage to the mode, add this element to the mode. Map. Right. Shouldn't it be better to do the transformation or something? The better logic, B-tree map upper bound instead of walking. Bound included. What the smoke? Value copied unwrap. Value copied unwrap XD. Builder stage build stage. Who did this? What mode stage ID? Oh. Get copied, find map. Right. Okay, so it's going like down from the top. Finding the first stage that is smaller or equal to the current stage. Ugh. So what the idea of this is what if your bhop map uses stage 1, stage 100, stage 200? It's going, okay, that's stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. It's just compressing it, and like you can have like in between stage stuff and have like trigger 150 or something, and then it'll go like, okay, 150 goes to 100 is stage 2. So trigger 150 becomes trigger 2, and stage 100 becomes stage 2. That's what this thing is doing. Is it's like interpreting the information and making it packable into a continuous list that doesn't miss any indices, because like that's how it's represented in the mode. In the mode is a vec of stages. So I can't say stage 100 in this unless you have all 99 stages before it. Incredible. Yeah, okay. So the code that's here works. It ain't pretty. But I think I can use it fine. Yeah. So, okay, so I've done the stream title. Well, kind of. I have moved it to a common location so I can use it from both the Roblox code and the BSB code to assemble stages. Yeah. Save. I use get as like a save button. Okay. Oh, it does. You goob. Get out of here. So, yeah, I understand this. I know what this is doing. So, get out of here. I can just delete the whole thing, honestly. Yeah. And then get out of here. And then how it's used in here is basically just member functions. So shage. So I could do it the other way around. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna not have it. Actually, wait. It's only used internally, isn't it? So I can just do. Where's this impl? Stage update. All default. Yeah. Right. Is this ever constructed? No. Okay. Yeah, so this is for like adding ordered checkpoints, and I just don't do this. So I'm gonna flip this around and call apply. To, I guess apply to. Yeah. Oof. Excuse me. Check. Self. Check. Okay, so then that's how I plan on doing it. And same thing for this. What was it? Mode update. Okay. Check. Okay, and last one. So I don't need this ridiculous trait. Where did it go? Oh, it's okay. So this is like the other way around then. Or okay, I'm confusing myself. What happened? Self.modes. It's still no update.modes. Right. Okay, this is wrong. Okay, that makes sense. There you go. Okay. So then this is backwards. Oh, actually, can we do this H2? Yay. Okay, so then we can do stage update, apply to stage. Away. And then surely it's already mutt. Beautiful. And then same ordealio. Is there multiple of these? H. Okay. No, it's just this one. So I think I'm gonna need to. Oh, it's gonna kill me, isn't it? Apply to mutt. I think I gotta say it like that. Mutt. You always have to say it like that. Okay. Okay. Is never read. Oh, is it over? No. It's never used? Huh? Real? Oh. Okay. Well, okay. Discovering common delete updatable trait. And then unused, I guess. Okay. VV nice. Okay. So it's looks like it's yeah, so this is just doing it itself instead of collecting them all and then doing them all. It just does it one at a time, which is what the thing was doing anyways. So okay. Okay. Good. Okay, so that ridiculous trait is gone. Like, it's a good idea, but it's too much abstraction for the needs of the problem. Clearly, because like minus 77 lines of code. I only need member functions. They can be, they're just tiny little impulse. Like, it doesn't need to be some miraculous derive macro, generate struct diffs. It's a cool idea, and maybe I'll use it in the future, but it's just too abstract. Okay, very nice. Shrinking. I am super happy that there's no none of these. Oh, what should that be a part of? Who edited this? Refactor type safety? Gameplay modes, BSP. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Okay, I have to start doing it. I have to start making the mode builder. Wow. So how does it work in the bro blocks? That one. So I think it's part 2, right? No, it's part 1. Oh my god. So we got deferred attributes. Yeah, my one unsafe. Well, it's not one. There's a couple. I couldn't figure out how to build this iterator. Actually, I just figured out how to do it, but it's really complicated. I would have to like put this into a new iterator type, and that would do the chain. It'd have to like own it above the chain, and it's like, bruh. Like, I'm just trying to chain 2 iterators together. That's all I'm trying to do. And they both, so they don't run at the same time, but they both need to mutate the same object. It's supposed to do one and then the other, but they both need to have a mutable reference to the same value, which is not allowed in Rust. So I just kind of unsafed it away. Make the problem go away. dref gg. Right. So I need to generate modes. So what is this? This is Roblox. Where's the modes builder? Who did this? Oh, it's get attributes. I see. Okay, so it do like deferred attributes. So it's like it doesn't have all the information yet to be able to put it all together because it has to do 2 passes. I said this yesterday. So it has to like it has to build an index over all the values. 2 indexes actually. There's there is things that want to teleport to somewhere and somewheres to teleport to. So it's supposed to go here to there, but that would require me to find it every time, which I could do that, but I would rather just do 2 passes, and that brings the computational complexity down. I like using optimal computational complexity. Instead of like, as the number of items in your map grows, it takes n squared time. It's just O of n items in the map. I don't actually know what the computational complexity of this is. It should be O of n. I don't think I do any like scanning, finding stuff. That's just how I like to do it. I just like to do it good. Do it right. It is outrageously complicated for what it does. And like really messy. Can you believe this is like cleaned up twice? At least. Refactored multiple times. So I'm probably going to need to do the partial bits. I'll need to like put it together. So the BSP already has partial stages. So it like, first it scans the whole map, and that locates like textures and meshes that need to be loaded. And it like prepares objects to receive those textures and meshes. And then the next step does that. It loads the textures and meshes and receives it. So the 2 passes, it's already, oh, there's actually 3 passes here. Huh? Right. So there's the Roblox one 3 or 2? 2. So the Roblox one, it can locate everything in 2 passes, but with the BSP, what can happen is there's a object in a map that refers to a model that refers to a texture. And so that takes 3 passes to dig through to collect the double chain of references. Blah. So this was painful, but like I need to like defer this. I've kind of used up my coffee on the yapping. figure out real attributes later. I'm going to use any of this. Actually, it should be able to do the latter. General attributes booster. There's the push thing, but I think it behaves differently. So like, I think it's like makes you go a certain speed instead of like accelerates you, which is dumb. Like it's easier for the map makers to think about, but it doesn't make any sense. And it looks weird. It always weirded me out. The like you know, like in like badges when you shoot the booster and it like raises you up. It always looked super weird to me, and I couldn't really tell what's going on because like I expect physics, real life physics, and it's just sort of like instead of like a real trajectory. Okay. Man, it's crazy how much work I put into the Roblox one. It's more work than I remember doing. Compare. So deferred attributes, is that it? Primitive model deferred attributes. Mesh ID. So that's because it can be like a get attributes args. Oh. Am I singing almost ready? Oh yeah, 7 more minutes. I'm running out of juice. Deferred attributes. So it has to calculate the attributes and the stage elements at the same time because they're both. Informed by the same source of information, and they both append to some other information that needs to be deferred. That relies on the indices I was talking about, the indexes that have to be done on a second pass. So it's like it writes it down to calculate it later after the pass is complete. So it's gonna do something like this, but in the second pass. So what part of this? Yeah, so it's like directly making. Well, I can't see it. I can't see it in my head. I can't put it together. Even though I have the example right here, and I wrote it before. I've been putting this off for like 3 days now. I really want to have the triggers, but it's... Oh. How do I see what it is? So what I want... Okay, this is the Roblox version. Oh. Let's open the other. Oh. Oh. Well, fine. So here is the source version with brush physics only. No entity physics. I think this is an entity. It's so nice to be able to jump on stuff, but there's no triggers yet. That's what I wanted to do today, but it's hard because it's so ad hoc. Instead of like trigger and like stage, they're like just arbitrary teleports. They're like, they just teleport you to a location. They're implemented with tools that are not meant purpose built. They're like generic, and this doesn't exist. So here's the problem. So everything else on the map, like this is a brush. Great, it's a brush. I can jump on it. What is that? What are these? Where are they from? Where's the information that constitutes the fact that they exist? Oh yeah, also what is that? That's one of the missing pieces for BSP maps is basically only these platforms in Arcane. I haven't seen any other platforms like this. They're unique. You see everywhere else. Can you touch these? Yeah, I think you can touch these. Oh, come on. Come on. Let me in. Let me in. So I think you touch these. Totally fine. Totally touchable. Because they're brushes. They're not the weird unknown. Why? I can jump on this. I can't jump on this. I can hit this. Why? I hope I don't have to do convex mesh decomposition. Major pain. My cooking is done. Yeah. Cooking. Oh yeah. You hear it? Oh yeah. Oh, I had this yesterday. Cooked it up. It is about as good as it looks, which is really good. There is another flavor that's even better than it looks. It's a lemon one, which I usually don't like lemon, but it's just amazing. And this one is very good. I always look for the lemon flavor. Not always available at Costco. It's a Rama something. It's a kit. Hot. Man. This is a nice replacement for Italian restaurants. There's no Italian restaurants nearby. It's tragic. I can say it. I can say what I need to do with, like, I need to make indexes, pass them to the next stage, and then use them. But I think it's just I'm so knowledgeable about the way my game works, the Roblox game, that it was easy to make the decoder for the maps. But now I have to, like, learn everything on the fly for the BSP maps. I don't just already know how to do everything or how everything is supposed to work. Just had an idea. I could use the Roblox map stages to inform the source map. That wouldn't work for every map, so I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't spend my time on that. But it's an interesting idea. The problem with the source maps is there is no order to the stages. Because it's all just implemented ad hoc with whatever tooling CSS happened to have for teleports. There's no structural game mechanics of bhop. There's no concept of, like, bhop in the source engine. It's all just made up outside the game. So there's not these like organized data structures to operate the game in a organized way. And that is problematic for making an organized game that relies on that organization. That's true. So I could make a metadata file about the map that says such and such is stage 2, such and such is stage 3, and that's like the teleport targets. That would be good. And then can use that every time it translates the map, but that's like manual labor to produce that data. Or maybe it can be generated from a bot. Something like that. Actually, that's pretty good. So you generate the stage ordering. From bots, or even a set of bots. And then now you have a file that says what the stage ordering is. And then as I improve the map loader, it can keep using that the same information that was already generated. And it doesn't have to guess. I don't have to make like a heuristic. I'm not a fan of heuristics. Edge case city. My eye twitching is still going crazy. I'm not happy that that's a part of my life now. Upset even. Bruh. Old man. How long are we streaming? 3 hours? God. It's always when I check. I love this playlist. It's been such a great streaming music playlist. What playlist? It is an entire YouTube channel. Look. Cool Funk Zay Zay 2. It is just the entire YouTube channel. $5,000 videos. It's French. Why is that funny? They can be whoever they want to be. Coincidence. Did the channel get deleted? Two. What? So like, look at this. 3 days ago, they're just posting music all the time. So I downloaded this like a year ago or something. Let's see. God. Ooh, Barcase. I know that artist. 52nd Street, know that artist as well. Only 10 months ago. Yeah, so I need to get my playlist up to date with all the new songs. I probably need to use programming honestly, because like the playlist is like front to back. It's numbered like the soonest song to the oldest song is the highest number. So like look at the IDs here. I think I need to flip the entire list so that I can append to the end. With the newest music. It's like probably 95% of the songs are good to my ears, which is impressive. I'm very picky. Masayoshi. I said that before. I forgot. Not off the top of my head. Maybe though. Is that city pop? I was into that before funk. Hard to find a bad city pop song as well. So after looking at the library, I want the angles. Look at this. The angles is private. I want the angles because I can like I just swap the axes. Oh, right. Instead of having to like work out the quaternion transformation. Actually, hold on. That might be informative. Let me do a thing. Hmm. 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 Okay, so we go, I forget. That's pretty good. Hmm. Hmm. Alpha, beta, gamma. So the question is, how do you swap two of those angles? Hmm. Which components would you swap? Hmm. The baked sauce is so good. Oven baked. Why does destroying the molecules with heat make it taste better? Destroys it. Maybe it's like easier to digest or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's so good. So I think it's easier to just modify the library. I'm already basically a maintainer of the library, actually. Kind of. Five hours ago. No way. Yeah. Oh, I can't do that here. I am basically giving up on the stream title. I'm gonna work on something else. Or actually, no, the stream title is done. The second part is. Using or generating triggers and stages for BSP maps, basically. I'm gonna work on this instead. Oh, n+1. I'm distracted. Only need the second half, right? Oh. Basically, I just wanted to use this function. Does the slice know? Does it know? Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna go to the friggin' stir or something. Okay, it is stir. Please go to stir. Oh. No way. Okay, never mind. That's how it works, right? So it doesn't need the first half of this. Split at checked is char boundary. XD. That is pretty nice, actually. Rest should probably call it this. Like this. And then out can be called buff because it makes this nice. And then this should be called something else. Slice with a C. God damn it. What do you think? Should it be like this or like this? What does the old code look like? In out is n+1. So it includes the okay. Do your thing. This is just a loop into searcher. Next match. Next. Surely. Searcher. Pattern. Cool. That's a cool way of doing it. Traits. God, the Rust standard library is such an amazing resource. Okay, I should probably test it. You know, test it. Nah. Who needs to test things? I don't need to. No testing for you. 1, 2, 3. Buff, start, find. I don't know. I think that's nice. I think this like doing both at once is like tiny. Oh, tiny bit faster. Wait. Than doing 2 slices. Because it goes like this and like that. So it's like the same thing, but it does both at once. Rest. What's the opposite of rest? Sum. Remainder. Most. Main. Bulk. I see. So it's like remainder, but it's not necessarily most. Mass. Piece. But that's just like slice. What? Snip. Part. That's just slice. Like, why not just call it slice? All right. So this is just like being pedantic. Oh, I should probably do the thing. Okay, so now this is like is this tested? Entities iter. No. But I can just... I don't want... It's irritating. I really gotta test it, man. Oh my god, bro. Like, it's obviously correct. I don't want to test it. Oh, I did a master. I didn't make a freaking branch. Split at freaking freak. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, so then do the actual thing that I wanted to do. I guess I can actually merge both, huh? Test it all at once. Don't test one thing at a time. Test it all at once. Prop, static prop, plump prop, pop, pop, pop. Oi, 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 oi. Oh. What? Wait, what? Why is it private? Oh my god, bro. Uh. It's actually that value is private. Shut up. Oof. CG math. Oy, 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 oy. I do not know why that was private. Because, like, what? That's it, right? Yeah. Um. Visibility to pub. Oh, I gotta commit it to master again. Oh my god. Well, okay, so now what I can do is fork merge it. No way. So I can go like, give me that. And give me that. Boom. 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 Huge. Okay. Pre, and now I just call it pre 2. Two. Oy, oy. Okay. Good. Yo, 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 yo. Okay. You know what? I don't like it. I'm going back. Oh. I hate that. Drop. No. Oh. And then now I can go bop. And then I can go. Uh. And now it's all in one big go. 2. And I go zoop. And then now I can publish this to my little goob. Cargo publish registry strafesnet. The goob, go gadget goob. And then basically I can go over to the other. And test it. So it needs to not fail catastrophically, basically. I need to like see all the entities that I can normally see. Who has lots of entities? I think it's I think I'm just gonna go onto this branch and then update the library because like I don't need all this. Yeah, so it's here, pre 2. Wow. And same with the map tool, which I may update splib. No way. And then now build this with source support. Yeah. And then test it. Yeah. I just need to see that the entities are there and not failing because of a mistake that I made. That would suck if I just broke it and it just was like almost right and it was just subtly wrong. I would cry. It's kind of dumb to edit code like this. These kind of changes right here. Like this code was already working, but like I can't help myself. Okay. The code. Okay, so we should see things. That's an entity. There's an entity there. We are seeing things. There are things to be seen. So that's an entity. Oh. That's an entity. Oh. That's an entity. Looking good. Looks like I didn't make any mistakes. What was that talking? Mistakes. Words. Cool. Boop. I haven't seen any missing entities so far. All good. Yep, those ones are there as well. Looks good. Is the modes builder for making custom modes? The modes builder is for the loaders to be able to load the maps and generate the modes. It's the data structure needs to like be put together all at once. So I have a helper object that can collect partially complete data and then build the final thing all at once. That's all it is. And it previously lived in... It previously lived in the Urbix, the Roblox code, because that's the only place I used it. And I moved it to a common module. And sort of tweaked it a bit to not use these zeros as well, and like little tiny fix-ups. I was kind of planning to do big fix-ups, but it works. I did do actually a big fix-up here. This thing right here is a pretty big fix-up. I made it type safe in terms of data normalization. So data normalization means that you don't have multiple copies of the same ground truth of information. So like, imagine if the Roblox Times database had your time, I don't know, like in your user data or something, your settings for the game, but also had your time on the map. So your time on the map, and then it was also there, and it was like supposed to update both and always keep both up to date. That's bad data normalization. It should only be in one place, and then the other one should look at where the data is so that it's impossible for them to get out of sync. And that's kind of what's going on here. It's like the spawns are implicitly also spawn ats. So this is adding the spawn at stage element. But if I put them in both places, then I would have to like keep them both up to date. But one can just be generated from the other at runtime when you load the map so that it's ready to run fast. And that's what this is. This is like having good data normalization and then expanding it when it loads. But previously, I just was like sort of being careful to do it right. But now I made it so that it is type safe to do it right. So I have this like wrapper type that says this is a normalized mode, and it's just a mode. And then you denormalize it to get a mode. References to the same data. Yeah, that's data normalization. Definitely something you have to think about a lot when you're working with databases. Okay, so I was testing and it worked. Good. Yay, okay, I'm gonna make the pull requests then. Poor guy, more pull requests. Hey babe, it's time for your daily pull requests. there a better way to do this? This has got to be like 0, right? It's got to start. I guess it doesn't matter. 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 Just it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's better. It's better. Okay. The Z up coordinates to Y up in my usage and it's more convenient to do so with angles than Hernians. With a lowercase q. Be back later. I don't know how long I'll last. This code irritated me. I'm irritated by this code. Oh, so irritating. Oh, okay, so good. Pull requests. Oh, did I? Please tell me. Don't do it. Oh, okay, easy. Okay. Got my formatting right. Formatting. Fordmatic. Okay. Hey babe, it's time for your pull requests. Oh, food. Get out of here, food. I gotta pull together and like make the stuff. Oh, modes builder. Build the modes with the modes builder. In the name of the. Lock in exactly. You know what would be a good test for this is the entity's code gen. Oh yeah. Okay, I can do a use Steam locate to generate TF2 code gen. GG, okay. GG, okay, so then also update the thingy, ding. Ding. Yeah. Update web for testing, but meh. Okay, so now what I do is VBSP entities code gen cargo build release, and it'll do that. And then I go like target release delegation. The song name or the band. You and I. Album is O de V Water of Life. Le Divi. The Steam library, Steam apps, common, Team Fortress 2, maps. So basically I want to see if it kills me instantly or if it generates the good code. Here we go. It's going to read every single map, 8 gigabytes of maps. And then generate code. And if it generates the same code, then I know the entity's parsing isn't ruined. Ooh, okay, how do I do this? Let's see. It goes like, yeah, like that. Okay, and then we go grab like this. We go to the this guy, and then we go like, I can just do it like this, right? Should be the same. Surely. Shut. And then we can go here, cargo format. And then oh. That's CSS, not TF2. You goob. Should be the same. No, it's using the old stuff. I guess I can just change it and then scroll through. Okay, so we want to go to TF2. Go away. And then it do like this. H deserialize bool. Good. And then actually, you know what? Let's go over here because like that's where the code is. That's where the heat is. That's where the heat is at. You know what I'm talking about? So what is this? This is this guy. That is that guy. It is that guy. That's the guy. TF2. I think we still have another clipboard. Uh-oh. Did I mistake that? Hold up. Wait a minute. Why did this build? That's totally wrong. Cool. Cool. Oh. Oh, am I stupid? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, so that was it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Cool. Okay. What the hell's on my clipboard? Everything. Okay, so we're gonna do everything. Here we go. Zoop, 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 zoop. Please don't be changed. Ooh. Wait, why? I was thinking, what if it's because of the deserialized bool, but why is it? Is there just like fewer parsing errors? What? Why did it find new properties? What? What? Okay, it's not that many. So I would think if it was deserializing wrong, it would just ruin the whole thing. But it's mostly the same. Angles, model, origin. This is very confusing. More maps are decoding, right? It's got to be because more maps are decoding. But then why would it remove some properties? Oh my god, bro. Why would there be removed? Like, okay, option target name is like one of the entities was missing target name. Why would it not find that entity anymore? Okay, let's try something. So if we go to here, if we go to here, check out comment, build again. Okay, so we this is the code gen. Yeah. Okay, and then we build the same library again. Build. And that. Why did that build so fast? Was it already? There's a different version already. Whatever. Okay, so now run it again. %CPU usage. Um. Open the code gen. Ah, jeez. I don't actually know if I could trust it. Everybody knows it. So we go to right here. If we do this. Uh-oh. Okay. So what if instead of using this version, I use the other version? So I'm going to use the StraceNet version that was previously published. First of all, I'm going to mark this as a draft. How do I do that? Convert to draft. How do you do that? God. Where the hell is the button to convert it to a draft? It's like, oh my God. Why is it so hidden? Bro. Reviewers. Oh my God. I was right in front of my nose the whole time. It was just right there. Okay, so SN. Okay, I'm gonna actually open up the stuff so that I have them open. Okay. So then this, we want a specific version. I think it might be happy with that on my computer. Why does this look like this? Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, so that's using the last version now. So now I should build this. And, oh. Oh, no. I want specifically the other one. Okay, so now I have a version that's just before the changes I made. So then I can go like, run this again. Yes. Then we go open that one. Boom. 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 Help. This all gimme. And then here, TF2. And let's see if it's the same diff. Ooh. What's my other change? Angles field. So this is actually affecting the entity's parsing. So some fields. What? Huh? Why? Remember when I said editing this code is a bad idea? Underscore. Now that's interesting. See how all those have underscores? Okay, I have another plan. It may not be exactly the same. So this is pre versus pre 2. Isn't it though? I don't know. Let's go back to here and grab a different comment and see what. So VBSP. So what if we go to master? Just straight up, give me that. It might be different. I don't know. A8. What? Okay, what's this? Help. Where is it? That one. A D. Okay, let's try that. And then see how that affects the old entity razzle dazzle. Am I stupid? I don't know. This is difficult. Yay! And then yeah. No, I should probably make it so that does things. The to-do list. Let's see. Entities. We're good to go. And then over here. Oh. No changes. Wait. It's not on my... What? I don't think it's on my fork. Oh. If I go here and I go to the Mashta, I think this is behind. How does it know? Well, this is concerning. How's it called? Oh. Okay, IES. This is a goated song. right, let's see what happens with the Counter-Strike maps. Dancing is the way I found. Yeah, I should. Okay. GitHub is dying. Holy. Where are we going? Higher ground. Where to go? Start here? Okay, build it. Let's try running it on the TF2 first. When did that say capture? I need to reduce the spam. Ugh. Oh. Okay, so that's producing the same code. Okay, so what happens when... okay, so it's definitely this comment. I just tested before and after. And it only happens after the comment. Okay, so now let's see... count. Maps. And then also, bop, that one. Oh, I have a new map. Let's see. Oh, it fails. I forgot. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I didn't do the thing. I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, I don't trust this. CSS. I bet this will find new entities as well. Yep. Huh? Okay, let me look at the code. Okay, what did you do? So it's finding new entities, but also not finding other entities. That's an enormous amount of difference. Colossal. I mean, it doesn't look wrong. It's just so different. Ragdoll Magdoll. That's so freaking weird. Wait. Why did it... Oh, because it didn't. Target name. Fizz Ragdoll. PH. Oh my god. 5,000? Okay, this is making me think that both are wrong. I think both the original code and my code are wrong. Stylus, I haven't read that. And basically my stance thus far has been say nothing, because I'm wrong whatever I say. TF. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Did I get bamboozled? Delete. Delete. Run it again. C strike maps, B hop maps. Code gen. Like, it could just be TF2. And I'm trolling. Okay, yeah, no, that looked like TF2. Maybe I was trolling. Yeah, no, it's back. Okay, but is there diff? There's no diff. Okay, so it was literally just, it was TF2. What? What? Could it be like quotes and braces or something? What the? So the start and end should be exactly the same. So go start to n plus 1 and n plus 1 to the rest. Is it off by 1? Mid. This is a intrinsic. Oh. Oh. Okay, what does this do? The byte indexed to the first char of the string slice that matches the pattern. Yeah, so it's 0. So then plus 1 is the one after. I don't get it. Why is it different? Maybe I'll speculate. I have no idea. Change. Okay, what if I silence printing? How do I do that? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Silence printing, silence printing. It's right here. It's like at the bottom. Okay, so what does it do? So shut up about the whole this thing. Shut up. Thanks. So I can actually see something. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do like take 20 or something so that it doesn't absolutely spam bejesus out of it. That'll help. So then I can still have it, but then also it won't be cringe. Spam. And then run it. Hey, so that runs the same. We want to run the TF2. Okay, so what does it say at the top? Empty ident. Trigger capture area. Look at the change. Oh. Okay, let's go. T trigger logic. Holy moly. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Oh my god, what ungodly entity is this? Prop dynamic. Okay, so it didn't do what I thought. Trigger capture area. So I was wondering if like something called trigger capture area would okay, this is annoying. Trigger okay. Capture. Oh. This is CSS. Okay. Capture area. Do it. So it said trigger capture area value path track. So I think that's one of the changed ones as well. If we go up here, lib, oi. Never mind. Okay, that was just the difference between Team Fortress and CSS when I made mistakes. Okay. Path track. Empty ident. 206 maps decoded. How many maps are there? 206. Where's the problem here? Oh. Oh. Stir. Option color. Stir. What? What? None. This is very confusing. Everything about this is confusing. What? This is supposed to... You mean over 50% parsed? There's one. What? There's one. Oh. Hash set. Well, Oh, hash that. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. I see. Okay. I understand. Okay. Okay, so it's because they're deduplicated. So there's a lot of duplicates, and then all 20 are the same. Okay. That was confusing. Okay. I figured that problem out. Good. Just needs to have more information. How did I get the entities? God, I was just like irritated by some code, and then it led me down a rabbit hole. Bruh. Yeah. I think I got it. Okay, look. Um, so start is buff find, and so this is buff split, but this is slice find. So this is slice split. Okay, that's the mistake. Oh my god. Okay, my bad, my fault, big bro. Because it's slice split out, not buff. So usually it was at the start, but sometimes it was not at the start. Okay, this should be exactly the same. Okay, so now I can bop this comet, go here, and go here. Good. Okay, so now when I build this and then run it. Okay, so that means that CSS, there was never any space. But TF2, there's a bunch of spaces. It's like unknowable, wacky, weird entities. Yay, I love wacky, weird entities. Oh. Team 4. Okay, so this should be exactly the same. Surely. So if we go like this, oh, Oh, got it. Got it. Got it. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Hello? And this is why you test. So it worked most of the time because start is usually 0. Usually it finds, okay, it's under my camera. God damn. Usually it finds this character right at byte 0. And so start is 0. So start plus is just whatever the second part is. So okay. Okay. So it's just finding wrong fields sometimes. Buh. I'm having all sorts of crazy thoughts. I'm thinking about dynamic linking and like how I could have some sort of like tiny binary that starts the game and then like features are like ratcheted in as it downloads like more megabytes of the binary. Playing B-Hop on browser. Why is it so hot? Let me open the window. It's freaking winter outside, man. Like, it's cold outside. Just so that it loads like 0.1 seconds faster. Ugh. Yeah, so today's lesson, don't edit working code. It works. Ugh. You may introduce new bugs, especially if it's like pointer offsetting like this. This is like manipulating pointers and stuff, but it's like in a safe way. Okay. Today's pull requests. Okay, so with this change, I'll be able to access the angle of the and then like swap the Y and Z components and then convert it to a quaternion and then or not. Actually, I wonder if that's better. I guess you can bake the oh no, there should be like a matrix thing. Yeah. Well, no, yeah. Because if there's angles, yeah, no, okay, it's probably better to do angles then. Oh my god. Yeah, because you can, well, cosines. Well, right. Okay, so it's doing quaternions is better than generating a matrix, a rotation matrix for all three components of Euler angles and then multiplying the three matrices together. Generating a quaternion for each of the three angles and then multiplying the quaternions is better than that. But even better than that is pre-calculating the formulas. The formula for Euler angles to matrix. And then probably even better than that is pre-calculating the formula to quaternions, as long as your game engine is using quaternions. Anyways. Bot hint engineer nest. Bruh. Oh my god. Nest. Sniper spot. Are they just like adding the usual spots that players stand? That's like weird. Aye. Should I pre-request the to-do? I don't know. Personally, I'm fine to just... Because, like, I don't really need graphics to be good right now. Still making the game. Okay. Everything is good. Everything is great. Everything is fine. Okay, so we can go back to here. This is a bad update. Did I already publish it? I did. Was that an hour ago? Don't tell me. That was an hour ago? I've been working on what the problem is for an hour. I need to yank this. Can you even do that on here? Settings. Oh. Bad. Wait, you can just do that? Oh my god, I did that manually before. Hold on. It's still there. It didn't change the Okay. Where's okay, this thing. This is wrong. Okay. We can do this. After I do this. Okay, you know what? I'll just redo it. Number tree. Oh. Oh. Tree. Okay. And then we do this. Yep. Do it again. And then again. Oh. Got him. Oh, that stands for again. Update. Alright. So it just so happened to work. It's crazy how many stuff recompiles. Oh my god, bro. Why does session have to recompile? I guess it must use something from there. Comment. I don't get it. Replace with in session. Damn. Oh, that's right. That was the original. I think I used it in 2 places. Crazy. Ugh. Ooh. Unlucky. Oof. What is that? Are you seeing that? What the hell? Oh my god, bro. Who made this map? See these like lines? Okay. Okay. Invisible stuff. Oh, I am on top. Come out on top. What? Bro, right in the little tiny. Oh, you can't touch that. So now what? Oh yeah, I still haven't done the thing I wanted to do. I just don't want to do it. Oh. It's just gonna be so much work and like, nah. To keep stuff in my head, to tippity tap on my keyboard. It's like I'm a programmer or something. I don't know what that means. Oh my god, bro. Oh yeah, that's a bug. Forgot about that bug. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, so that's the merge. I think the modes builder is fine. I'll put that up. Oh, other way around. And then I also want the new version. Is it gonna stay? It is. So now I get quaternions. So one special thing here that I can do from quad. So this is from quad. So Euler, hello. Euler, from Euler. So we're gonna do prop angles. We now have access. Order. X. X, Z, Y. And then we say also X, Z, Y, but we really mean X, Y, Z, but really we mean X, Z, Y. It's I don't know. We might have to make one of the angles negative. Okay, what does this say? Hey, what do you want me to do? From Euler, Euler rot. Oh, look at that. Isn't that nice? X, Z, Y. Wait, no. Y. Huh? X. Huh? Y, X, Z, I think. So that's like, do this one first, then do this one, then do this one. Huh? Give me an, okay, it was there. Give me an example. X, Y, Z. X. What the hell is X? Extrinsic. Ain't no way. Okay. So hopefully that fixes props. Just outright fixes props. That might actually do it. Oh, please. Oh. Dot pitch. Wait, really? You oh, it is pitch. Hello? Why didn't you tell me? Pitch. Hello? Are you stupid? Pitch is private. You're lying. Okay, I actually need to add that to my pull request then. Deg! Oh, I almost forgot. Okay, so I have made yet another mistake. Oh. Where angle? Help. Mod. Okay. Both of my pull requests were wrong. I can't believe I've done this. I'm so dumb. Why didn't I read what I typed? It was going to appear twice. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Surely now. You see, dog fooding, using your own libraries, is so important. Because then you'll find all the problems. Version 4. Can you believe it? So version 3 doesn't have any problems, but I can't access the angles fields. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so then over here, back to this. So then we do pitch, roll, roll. Yaw. Okay. Quat. There should be another quat, right? Oh, was that the only one? Okay, props should be fixed. So now I can go like, yeah, again, yeah. Cargo update VBSP. Yeah. Hello. Quaternions. So this is not quaternions at all. Okay. Who else did from quat? No from quat. Okay, that was the only one in the entire universe. Generate prop matrix with Euler angles. Oh, it needs to be radians. BSP loader. I almost screwed the pood. The ood. Okay, how do I do this? Is there... Okay, surely... surely there's like SCD F32. Rad. Deg. Nope. Pi. Tau? Wait. Const? There it is. Oh my god. So how do you do? Yeah, it's like divide by 360. Sick. Okay. Can I just say const anywhere? I guess it has to be like here. Const. XD. Okay. I see. Well, okay. Prop as prop placement. Well, hold on. Prop dynamic. Really? Dynamic override. Bruh. Okay, did I do it? BSP loader. So let's see. Okay, so build it. Do it. So what we should see is in Surf Omnific, the surfs and everything should be rotated correctly. I might have to make one of the angles negative. It might be the Z value, the roll. One of them. We'll see. I have to wait 10 seconds every single time I do this. Okay, so we're looking at run Surg map. Omnific is the most obvious. So here's before, I guess. So if we look at this, and it's like, oh no. So if we look over here, see those octagons, how they're like rotated and look totally wrong. Also the pillars, they all just look totally wrong. So now, after, I believe one of the, there is something wrong. Something is wrong. All right. What should I try first? How about negative Zeeg? Would that be that one? I don't know. Yaw. So the yaw. Wait. Pitch, yaw, and roll. Are agnostic. So couldn't I just pop them in as is with no negatives at all? Oh, I'm doing this. Not quite. So it's gonna be something. I still have lots of permutations to go through. Previously, I would have had to do 256 permutations. With angles, it's actually a smaller amount of permutations. Let's see. Valve developer angles. Okay, this is extrinsic trait Bryan rotations. I. Oh. 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 Is this close? Oh, yeah. Okay, it's close. We got that. Okay. So what about ZYX? That's what it is seeming to imply. Wait. I don't know what I'm doing here. But it's going to be easier to guess and check. That looks good. Then, close. Ay, 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 ay. So I only have what? It's only gonna be like, it's only gonna be the 3-axis, I think, and there's only 12 to go through. So let's do it. And if none of these work, next 12. I can also try the valve transform. Buh. Oh, it's just backwards. Okay, so I really only have 6 to try then. Okay. Well, here goes. Whatever. Okay, so so did I try? I don't know. So let's do the next one, and we'll see how it goes. How long does it take to build? Trillion years. 32 seconds. What? You're acting kind of sus. Okay, so that's the second one. Let's test it out. That looks wrong. Okay, next. Number 3. Oh, you know what? It's probably like chainmail. Send this to 5 friends or you'll die. Alright, is it done? That doesn't look right. These are just crosses everywhere. Okay, next. That looks wrong. Next. That looks good. Nope. One to go. I don't have a good feeling. Yeah. Surely it works, right? Surely there's only 6 ways it can go. It's not working. What? Okay, so here's the test. So let's go with X, Y, Z. Look at it. And then Y, Z, X, E, X. Or Z, Y, X, E, X. And see if it means the same thing. Y, Z, X. So that's Z. Okay, yeah. Y. X. So it's just saying X, Y, Z is Z, Y, X. Okay. But it doesn't say what it means in the engine. Aerospace engineering. Data description key field will arrive as a vector. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so I built XYZ. Let's see what it looks like. XYZ. Okay. So the question is, does this look the same as ZYX EX. ZYX EX. XYZ ZYX EX. No way. Oh, they're playing it. All right, the gaming is starting. It's time for me to go. I will not be back on Monday. I will probably be playing Monster Hunter for 2 weeks, maybe more. That's just the way things are. I'm sorry. All right, so it should look the same. It does not. Huh. Okay, so, well, we can keep going then, actually. And keep trying them. More options, apparently. I'm missing out. I'm missing out. Oh, you know what I can do first? Is Steam. And buy the game. Oh, on stream is a little bit irritating. You know, payment. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna install it. No, 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 no. Oh my god, it's $90. Okay. I don't care. Wow, $90 for trash optimized game. Oh my god. But like, there's definitely content. I had lots of fun with the last games. Inflation. Yeah, not really. Just greedy. Oh. Wait, really? Easy? Oh, easy. Okay. There we go. Eula. Ooh, steal my data. Yay. Okay. Cool. Alright, I'm downloading the game. Okay, how does this look? Nope. I just know that's not right. Okay, so ZXY, next one. Oh. Forgot to save. Ugh. This should cover all permutations. Nope. I'm gonna end the stream after this. Go play Monster Hunter. Sit in my cave. Perks of being your own boss. Nope. See the surfs from here. XYZ. I know we already tried that. XZY. Last one. Surely. I don't think it's gonna work. I'll just have to like do things. I don't know. Stand up. Nope. Not it. So we did get like decent results with some of them. All right, what was it before? YXZ. That's how it's supposed to be, right? I think this is the same as what it was before. All right, well, that's it, folks. You'll never see me again until the monsters are hunted. How big is it? Oh, it's done? Oh, it's... Wait, why are you not downloading it? Hello? Are you stupid? Why are you downloading that? Get out of here. What? What the hell was that about? The entire point was to download that, and it's like not doing it. Okay. Okay, so that is not the same. I think it was XYZ that was good. Alright, whatever. I'll just do it later. Alright. So long, everybody. Gonna play with my friends. Gaming. Goodbye.